Hello. Let's see. I haven't really touched any of these settings. And I assume this menu is just quite quiet, but we'll adjust the volume if we must. Graphics, I have no idea what I should be doing here. I guess I could up the render resolution at least. I assume my PC can do that. So 4070 Super. Hey Blackus. Frame generation? Am I gonna need that? Probably not. We'll turn it on if I need it. Lots of settings. I don't know if I want to touch any of them, really. I mean, I'm good with 60. Ray tracing off. That way we might reach 60. And hey, I believe this game just got a patch today which supposedly improves performance, at least on lower end cards. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep everything as is. Interact is on F, that's good. Let's assume this is fine. Subtitles, yes. Let's assume this is fine. Yeah, let's assume everything is fine over there. Cosmetics. Let me see how's the volume on Windows, because this seems a bit quiet. It is quite high by my standards, but we'll see how it turns out once we actually get into the game. Now, what is the recommended difficulty? Because I recall Alan Wake 1's and American Nightmare's combat not being very good, so I'm hesitant to go hard. As in, is this more like Dead Space where you want to play on hard because otherwise the game is trivially easy? Or is this like Deadly Premonition where you want to play on easy because the combat is shit? Any recommendations? You can change in game? Okay, well that's good. You choose wrong? Okay. Normal.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way.
Yeah.
This is not the story
Control's okay.
it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Are we playing? I see. Also, Control had the issue of there being way too much combat. It needed to have the combat reduced by like 80%, and then it would have been great. So I'm gonna close the curtains. It's still a bit too bright in my room for this. No, the combat itself was fine, but there was too much of it, and it was almost always wave-based, where it's just, alright, I'm gonna kill these 10 enemies and then 10 more are gonna spawn, and it was just not fun. There was that one sequence where the combat was more about pushing forward, and that's when the combat was really fun. But it was just that one sequence. Every other combat sequence was just, here's a wave, add another wave, add another wave. And it got really boring.
We should go.
Where'd he gone?
This... I don't think my screen is doing justice to this. Like, I can barely see the bottom right corner. It looks way better. Oh man. I don't have HDR on, and I'm feeling like I probably should have it on because it looks better in the preview. Or, you know, excuse me while I fiddle with my monitor settings. It's not making any difference. Yeah, my screen is supposed to support HDR. However, when I tried out this game, I booted it up and just looked at the settings to make sure it launches properly. I didn't play this far. Yeah, I turned on HDR in the menu, and I think it fucked with other screen settings and made everything else look worse, even after I closed the game. So, I don't really want to turn it on. But clearly, this could look better. It's pretty obviously something not great about this. But I don't know what, and I'm not really seeing any settings that could do anything about it. Now, I mean, it's the screen, because the colors look nicer in the OBS preview, which is on a 15-year-old TV. You're not supposed to be in the light, right? I'm gonna have to change, I think, 2 settings. I'll take the chance with HDR, see how that looks, at the risk of fucking up all the settings. And then I'll have to disable epic achievements, because Christ, that was obnoxious.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Hey, Max Payne.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
This looks just like Deadly Premonition.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Alright. Then, just a couple of settings. I'm gonna up the volume a tiny bit.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
I'm gonna go to the Epic launcher, because holy hell, their achievements are
should take a look at
obnoxious.
that.
I don't even know how to disable them. But I assume I can. I don't see a setting for it. Real good. Thanks, Epic. I can at least mute Epic Store so it doesn't make a sound. I hope. Yeah, we don't need that sound. And then finally, I'll take my chances. Is this a bad idea? Where is it? I'm blind. Actually, brightness calibration might do good. Well, here we go. That makes practically no difference. Hang on. Is it my screen? Is my screen doing a weird thing? It's not a... I don't think it's a setting thing. Because the bottom right corner is considerably brighter than the bottom left corner. Or any other corner for that matter. Hang on, excuse the science. MS Paint. Yeah. This hasn't come up before, but maybe my screen is fucked. Because that definitely doesn't look good. Hey, Cyanide. Like a circle? I mean, if the circle is barely off screen and it radiates from there, then yeah. It's like, that's where the LED for the monitor being on is. Can I disable that? Is that causing this? My previous monitor didn't work like this. That's really ugly. Eh. Eh. Hang on, I can mitigate it by turning my screen a bit. So I'm looking at it from a different angle. I wasn't looking for it. It was just so obvious in a dark game like this. Sup, Max? Cauldron Lake.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back
Could
down.
be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Here now? That's just how the cookie crumbles. Hey, over here. Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that,
When are those damn feds gonna show up, Mulligan?
federal agent's right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Was Casey the character from the books Alan was writing? Or was it somebody else? It was, yeah, that's what I figured.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Thanks.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Mind Place.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
All right.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
The case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. What is this case's button? Does nothing. Ah, now it does something. And there will be multiple cases. Oh, whoops. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Just trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Two of the victims had bruising, some from restraint, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. Bloating of corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in water. Is one victim the person we played as at the beginning? Victims. Yeah, this guy. About 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Doesn't say which one was found in the water. Also doesn't say that this one was bloated. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Hang on, these are people who went missing in 20... it's just like since 2010? Yeah. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, found in Cauldron Lake 2018, some organs missing. Predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Uh-huh. And killer profile. Postmortem tattooing on the body. Murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010. I see, so... Right. They went missing in 2010 and were found 2012, 2018, 2 weeks ago. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Okay, got it. Thanks.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Oh, it doesn't pause the game.
Fucking nature. It gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
Oh, whoops. Well, I didn't jump down. Mirror Peak. Interesting zoom right there. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Hey, Leitner boy. Oh, whoops.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next...
Okay. I wasn't expecting the subtitles to be appearing like that, so let's do this. Speaker name in subtitles.
Coffee's on me.
How much clearer can I make it, Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Yeah. Actually, they can be made smaller.
FBI.
Yeah, that looks better.
That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Now, this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard inside the Mind Palace. Mind Place, I'm sorry.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. Okay, so the third body that was discovered 2 weeks ago is not this guy. Which makes sense. The portrait didn't really look like him. When key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Objectives are viewable in caseboard in your goals. Okay, well, I don't think we can do much with this at this point.
Step 1. Examine the corpse.
I mean, I think the bad black levels are on my monitor rather than the game.
Wanna start by inspecting the
Oh,
body, Anderson?
I thought I did.
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
That appears to be everything. Heart was removed, but then left on the table near the body. Was this murder interrupted? What? Can I do something with this? Ah? Put it down. Or placed...
Okay.
Oh, I see. Bruising indicates victim was alive when restrained. Matches the other cases.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked the deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing Control. Learn about the victim, learn about the killer.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues.
I see. I see. And this is very Deadly Premonition, but less jank.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. waiting. Was he killed here, or brought here after? For display. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here.
Deduction available. Talk to someone. Find evidence. Okay. For later? Huh. What does it tell me this? Strange how this is presenting itself. Well, we know about multiple killers, potentially. No?
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Talk to someone.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. Now, I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Alright. Is that enough to work with this? Still need to talk to someone? I assume I need to talk to you now.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
What happened after you got fired?
What happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here,
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Oh, thanks.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Premeditated or spontaneous? We got beer. Staking out the spot. Having a cold one while they waited for our victim? Or just the beer belonged to the victim?
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him.
That seems like a
Why
stretch.
Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Before we do any more profiling... Why is... Oh, well, I'm glad the dialogue volume setting goes up to 120, so I don't have to adjust anything else. That's nice. While I'm here, can I do something about the brightness? That would be wonderful. I mean, there really aren't that many settings here to work with. Yeah. You can use profiling inside Saga's mind plays to get inside the heads of the suspects and victims. Hey, Arno. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest. Nightingale is a missing
Agent
person.
Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Uh-huh. I see.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Anything you guys want to add? No? And the performance is fine. I don't have an FPS counter anywhere, but it's running fine so far. Oh yeah, does Epic have this thing? Oh, actually, now that I turned that on, it's not running that great. We're around 50 FPS. Was I supposed to do something else here?
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst, Mom. How do I get out of this view? Help! I'm stuck! What? There, I don't even know what I pressed. I pressed like everything, it just wouldn't go away. Okay, I guess I wasn't done profiling then.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch.
Yeah,
Goes click.
we've been through this. What? 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 Not the worst, Mom. This is on an SSD. There we go. Oh, well, that was exciting. Okay, so we get new information. Came from Cauldron Lake. Check the lake shore. Alright.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
Yeah, keep company to Nightingale.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, Dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
Can I have this? No? What does it say? Felt like a message was a message. It's barely legible.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the
the
words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Back to profiling. Or here. Where can I read this? Manuscript pages. Here we go. Play narration. Oh, that's convenient.
The victim was one of their own.
Oh,
FBI
well, yeah.
Special Agent
Yes,
Robert
yes.
Nightingale, gone missing.
Thanks, Alan. We've been through this. Ooh, nice. Actually, hang on. Yeah, the additional text is in italics, so I can tell it apart even there. Very nice.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
Shall we go back to the body? Or do you want me to figure something else out here? I suppose I could use these.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Am I asking the wrong questions? There's more going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine the body properly back in town.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Alright. So I do have to check the body out.
See, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about
you made it back.
control.
Good.
Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big
Can I cannot make a manual save, really?
puddles.
That sucks.
Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
I would love to make a manual save and then off-stream fiddle with the, like, graphic settings a bit more to make this a bit nicer looking for me. I think it looks nice on stream, but it's not making the best use of my monitor right now, and I feel like it could be better. I don't want to fiddle with that right now.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
What do we have here? Nothing of interest. At least not yet. Is the stream okay, by the way? Twitch is yelling at me about it being unstable.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Right, which way was it? Hiking trail? I do have a map, which is behind this hotkey. Oh, it's quite slow at loading these assets. This is on the SSD, right? I might have to double check that.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner. I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Lovely place.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Hello.
Sorry, I don't have the ability to talk to you.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie? Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that's rich, bittersweet nectar. Get in that coffee world.
Oh dear. Cute.
Nice place. Sir?
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to
Oh.
Bright Falls.
It's that guy.
It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
It's that actor man who was in Remedy's Bad Game.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Besides the known
It's missing a
still missing?
Alan Wake
But it's slowed
cardboard
down
cutout, though.
fast off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The
Out of order? What if I punch it hard enough?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over again. I'm as big a fan as Coconut as the next person, but come on.
Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Don't touch.
Corpses are part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
Game takes place in 2023, by the way. If it works, don't fix it. So, any of you my witness? Or is my witness in the bathroom?
This is exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
What did you see?
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Right.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
I mean, they were shouting, "Cult of the tree." The cult of the tree. Cult of the tree. Oh, and then we found her. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
You found what? We'll find out soon.
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Only writers come here. Bookers. Cult of the Tree.
The Cult of the Tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
Oh, Tammy, you bitch.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the writer fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth. So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Okay.
Told you not to keep that thing, Tammy.
Thank you.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
I don't remember
I don't know
you.
what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Oh, so she's the one who had the original cardboard cutout on the doorway.
Hello.
Before we go to Sherry's office, I gotta check out the bathroom. And take a map.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Oh, come on. Yep. Looks the same. RTX exclusive mirrors, I assume. Seriously?
It doesn't budge.
Can't see shit.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Can't go into kitchen. Alright, well, I assume we're done here. Sure seems like
All
that.
set? My guys
Yep.
have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Who else to keep this city clean if not I? Who else to protect its citizens from the dangers of unsanitary conditions?
Morning, Sheriff! Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
And yeah, DLSS is off for now. But I'll consider it as a backup if the performance dips uncomfortably low.
Downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
How are you?
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
I think Max's legs were doing some funky shit right there.
Something about morgues. They always cheer.
This looks like a level from Hitman Absolution. Which also, coincidentally, too, takes place at a sheriff's station.
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination. What was the cause of death?
I wonder.
What can the body give me? Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
With a pen.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Let's see. What do we have? Do we really want to check the previous cases? Or are we setting up a new case? And there's an undiscovered map at the sheriff's station. This seems like an interesting way of handling maps. I might like it. No, it was for this. Oh, it goes to killer profile?
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
It takes a bit of getting used to how this Mind Place UI works. We're not dealing with a serial killer.
I need to know more about the Code of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Yeah, it's semi-automated, so you just gotta get the hang of it. It's not like what's that game? Shadows of Doubt, where you can really do anything you feel like, and it's probably all useless. Background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics. Main case, background case. Wake wrote a book in the dark place called Return. Scratch edited it into a horror story. I need to learn more. Well, that came out of nowhere.
The Code of the Tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Right, what do we have? We have the necklace and we have a deer mask. What kind of cult? This kind of cult. No? Okay. So the deer is not a symbol. They're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest. And you're all going to be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. Badge of Pride. Alright, well, we got something. Can you tell me more about the cult? No? Shall we proceed with the examination then? No? Do you want me to do something else here? Talk to someone. I can't talk to anyone.
Can't be opened on this side.
Limited inventory, huh? And I assume I couldn't profile because it doesn't have a yellow dot next to it. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Unless I can learn more about Nightingale. Yeah, nothing new here. No new manuscript pages, of course. Yeah, I don't think there's anything over there. It's so dark. Can't see anything.
It's not opening.
I can't leave, huh? I would love to talk to you guys. Or look at the body. But I apparently can't do any of that. Okay, there's gotta be something in here that I'm supposed to just click, that I'm not clicking. So I don't have any more evidence. Oh, there!
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
And now we can check the body. Oh, never mind, we've already been through this. Yeah, the UI here is kinda confusing. put up a fight, yes. Bloated joints, long-term water exposure. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Smudged text under victim's skin. Not related to cause of death, but I learned something else from the body. Some kind of tattoo, too smudged to read. Chest ripped open, something visible inside.
Chest wound is cause of death.
Nah, no kidding.
The corpse is bloated, waterlogged. Doesn't add up.
Illegible words on heart.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Tattoos on body and heart. How did killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. Let's take a look. Shall we?
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait!
Sheriff?
What the hell? Show me the clicker.
Casey!
Wish it had been gameplay.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page is set to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. And to regain health.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Go!
Oh god, this sensitivity setting is not right.
Vanished.
Am I supposed to press continue? No. Different song every time, so again, quite Twin Peaks. What a bad song, but let's not sit here through the entire song.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
How about we start from here?
There's one of the pages on the...
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Is that all?
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flew.
Is this everything? Or did I hear all of this already? Displays and... No, I haven't heard all of this.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too, Nightingale. Was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the Dark Place, merged with ours. This place and the Dark Place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual.
He gets the job done.
The heart is gone too. Did the fucker take it with him?
Although I'm thinking that he's not exactly trying to write a bestseller here anyway, if he's mostly focused on sending a message. But then again, in Alan Wake 1, he did make a point about the story having to be, well, maybe not good, but cohesive. Like he couldn't just half-ass it.
It won't open.
Anyway, more stuff in here. Radio. Oh, it would be nice if the radio stayed on. Oh, just keep it on. Oh, I can't listen to the radio while doing other stuff here. That's lame.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Where did Nightingale go? Cauldron Lake, maybe? Yeah, the UI here is kinda awful. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. And the ritual was interrupted in his case. That's the difference, as far as I can tell. Casey thinks the cult is performing rituals to create monsters, but the fact that this is the only monster so far doesn't really work with that. Wait, where did it previously talk about how Alan Wake wrote something, and I can't remember what it said, but it said some pretty far-fetched things. Or is it because... Hang on. No, I don't know. Anyway, I guess I'm done here. Now I know where Nightingale went. Correct? Yes?
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Under goals? No, I don't think it was under goals. It was description of one of these cases. It was like over here. It said something very spoilery. Or not spoilery necessarily, but things that I shouldn't know. Or maybe it's... Oh yeah, it could be under those goals, but I can't really see them anymore. This UI is kind of a mess.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Hang on. Yeah, I feel like they might have some more questions for us, considering 2 people disappeared, 1 got killed, and we're the only 2 people alive. But if you think we're cool, bye.
That's crazy, right, Thornton?
Yeah.
Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Yeah, how could... Yeah. Well, as we know, Thornton wasn't the sharpest axe in the shed.
Fine pair.
Anyway, there's a map somewhere in here that I would like to pick up.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. I've only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season.
It's that thing!
A bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh, wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Oh man. Thank you, Koskela Brothers. I'm so in. Classic Remedy stuff.
Hey, how you doing?
My
I see a map.
held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Yeah. Just pretend to do something. Gilda Joe makes a mo. This is the third time this week I've come in for a late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Jet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Wait, let's start from the beginning. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Hey gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly waiting for is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Can I... Yes, I can read rest of it. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts and are more effective in their policing and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted... Well, I misread that. And I will misread that. The community voted drunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone Anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note, or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Cool. Anyway, then we have something about not your personal assistant. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, you will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Chet, I hate to break it to you, but yeah, we've been through this. Alright.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
What's the quote from Absolution into prison? I'm not drunk. I'm just... I can't remember the rest.
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day? No, I don't. Do you have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? It's a lot.
I know one of you is stealing toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire roll missing every day from Stoke. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. I feel like that specific note was written by somebody with personal experience.
I can't get through this.
Oh. Hey Max, let's keep going.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP.
Our car is that way. Oh, that's not our car.
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Yo, Max.
This is the same symbol as that cult necklace. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Sir?
Hello. How are you?
I don't know what I expect to find, but I'll take a look around.
I need to go back. Got a case to solve.
Nothing in the dumpster. I don't think I'm gonna find anything else. Let's go.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you. I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Unfortunately, Max Payne 1 or 2 never had anything cult-related, I think. The heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules.
Hang on. Oh.
I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Actually, can I do something with that clue I found before? Probably not. Oh, hang on. Map? Oh, this is just... Hey, you found a new map at the police station. Oh, and I can't... I mean, I can kinda try to look at the police station map, but not really. Oh, and I can rewatch Koskela's ad.
Where is Nightingale hiding? Where is the overlap?
Oh, one minor thing that I dislike here is that it tells me that there's 1 out of 6 ads that I have found, and I wish it didn't give me a number, because now it just makes me want to find all of them. I would want to find all of them anyway, but I don't want to know how many there are. Because then all that happens is that if I miss one, I'll feel bad.
Hey, hello there.
That kind of spoils the surprise.
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
Oh, it's him.
I'm Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga.
Huh.
Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
Control, you say?
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants.
So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't know right through a garbage can.
That's all I've got for the moment.
What do we have here? Huh. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in... Thanks, Ilmo. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Never gonna get used to pressing escape to exit of that.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Cold Casey.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons in Mind Place. I have 2 and I need 18. Hold fire button to activate auto fire mode. That sounds like a good way to miss all your shots. Increase magazine size. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. That doesn't sound half bad. Kalevala Knights MC. Nice.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance.
The Kalevala being the Finnish mythology
He was about to give you more of those pages.
thingy.
Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
And this
Crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
This is a really shitty place for a camping site if it floods so easily. Wait, can I take a note of that? Yes, I can.
We've seen this symbol before.
No shit.
Monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
Yeah, consider getting your flashlight out.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it.
Yeah, let's split up.
I'll radio you.
Interesting effect on the footprints. Well, it sure got dark real quick. But only in that direction. Oh hey, I've seen this. I've seen this cabin in like the very first reveal trailer they showed. There was a jump scare and a monster, I think. And that's all I've seen of this game. It has text on that photo, but it's so small and goes away so quickly that I can't read it. Saw that coming. Monday. Don't know what day that is. Oh yes, I do. It is, what, September 3rd. Could have been March. But apparently we are in the US, so we can't write down dates properly. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw some movement in bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday, nothing to report, some animals regular. Wednesday, hunters out after dark. Poachers, heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye out on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out here.
Hey, Casey. What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Oh, the pain. You know, I should maybe follow the footprints, but I'm already heading this way. This probably takes me back on the right track. Witch's hut. Yeah, that sounds promising. No footprints, though. Yeah, okay, that wasn't... Maybe it may have been the right track. Yes. It gets really interestingly dark in this game. Like, the transition is fairly smooth. And the sky is still fairly bright. The witch's hut. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Yep. It's a hut. Also, I really should be following the footprints. How about we stay on track? Let's attempt to be a detective.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd you go from here?
Oh, fucking hell.
Something. A presence.
Not a fan of that.
Nightingale isn't far.
You like bullshit jump scares? Which is later, a little... There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape. And yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accursed the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. Oh, the stylus visions are fine, but do they have to come with a loud sound? It's the classic loud, mean, scary BS. Could do without that. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. If she was not a witch before, she was one now, if we read that even halfway like it's supposed to. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. And I have new things here. I can profile something. Nightingale.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
I see.
What is that? These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Flashlight boost with middle mouse.
flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut.
Ah.
Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
Well, I know where the hut is. The heck happened here?
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
I see no fuse inside the building. Ah, here we go.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights.
There. Let's check back here first. Can I jump down? No. Good. Because I absolutely would have at some point jumped down. And gotten killed. Yo, Timo.
This fuse is busted.
Yeah, we already have the classics. Fuse books and bolt cutters. Friday. Mitch told me today that her family is moving away. This sucks! I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Sunday. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday. I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. I'm going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building, take some photos. It's gonna be epic! Big house by the lake.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Keep pressing the wrong buttons.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
And what has the light manifested? The break room is a safe place where you can save your progress.
Another page.
How do I
Making
save?
Progress.
Manual save. Yes, I just want to have a manual save so I can maybe tinker with my monitor's graphical settings. Or my monitor settings in general, rather. And maybe make this look a bit better for myself.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Yes.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
What poster on the wall? Who knows? Large amount of supplies. What? What is this? Where's this from? Still not enough. We got lots of cult symbols to find. Wow, thanks.
Keep trying.
Yeah, I keep trying to put this on everything so the game elaborates on what this is about. Yeah, there we go, thanks. A lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out there? I don't remember where I got this from. Oh, the lunchboxes are their own case, huh?
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
Point of interest cases track objects and information that Saga has acquired that chart collection progress. Well, this is from Cauldron Lake. We're in this together, hero. This is also at Cauldron Lake.
I already took care of all this.
Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so I don't really have to care that much about this. It just solves itself at the end. I see. I gotcha. Man, I'm gonna get lost here so many times. Actually, there's a question. Can I increase the FOV? That would probably make me get lost a bit less. Doesn't look like I can. Oh, I see how the thingy works now. I just wasted a battery. Oh, and that charge... Yeah, I just wasted resources. Right, what did you want me to do again? Goals. Interpret the page's meaning. I thought I did.
The tree was a threshold.
Yeah, I get it.
This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
Okay, I guess this wasn't the place. No going that way. Like, I didn't get anything else from the witch's hut other than the page. I think. Yeah? Okay, let's assume I'm supposed to go another direction from the hut. Yeah, sounds promising. Maybe go back to Casey? Oh! Oh, right. This place. From the trailer. With the monster. Is this it?
Christ.
Oh, well. Kinda. Oh! Yes! Holy shit. Ow!
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Using a trauma pad will allow you to heal. Applying a trauma pad takes longer but grants large health benefits. Ooh, killing a single enemy took a surprising amount of resources. Oh, I could have used that, couldn't I? Or could I? I don't... What am I saying? I can't talk. Help, I'm pressing forward. Check with Lady Fortuna to counter. Oh! I mean, I feel like I could just punch that open. So what is it like? What? Oh, I see. So 739? 7 plus one of these. Yes. Madame Agnieszka. Palm reading and crystal ball gazing. Interpreter of dreams. 739, alright. I keep getting achievements, by the way, and I wish I didn't. Control is inventory. That feels wrong. Charm slots lets you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped into charm slots. Got it. What do we have? Logan's charm increases maximum health. A quick slot? 2. Quick slot 1. What is a good amount of health? Oh, that much. Well, that's fine. I can use that. Stop giving me achievements. Hit me up with the spoilers.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Yeah, it seems like Alan is writing this more in the style of a movie script. Rather than a book. I mean, sure, possibly, but I think it also works better in that style in a game like this, because it allows keeping the sentences short and makes it easier to take in while playing. So you don't have to remember how the sentence started if you happen to have a shootout in the middle of it.
There's another lunchbox.
Hell yeah. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. Don't know about that. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. I won't ignore this. Thank you. Oh, I was not having a good day. I damn near quit my job today. I probably should have. You know what's the worst thing? It was an average day. Just hitting that point where I am fucking done with this shit. Hello, I haven't seen that before.
A creepy twig sculpture? Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing. A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Yes, it is. Wash hands. Take chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. So, sink, fridge, bed. Wrong sink.
Rest easy, buddy.
One of these is gonna attack me. Oh yeah, my boss is very good. Like, I've told her that, hey, I'm about to quit sometime soon. And her response was, okay, cool, if you need somebody to recommend you to a new place, you can give them my number. I don't see a number here. Unless I'm supposed to use these as numbers somehow. Which is entirely possible. This one also has a symbol. And no number. What was it? Sink, fridge, and bed. Where's the bed? Yeah. These gotta be numbers, and I assume this explains the numbering system. Maybe not. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano or the sinkhole it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made? Intentional. I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, waterline. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing. Waterline. Engineered structure. Strange machines. What are you referring to? Ah. kind of a questionable situation for my work, because I don't have anything new lined up. I mean, got something half lined up, but nothing confirmed. But on the other hand, I'm like, so fucking what if I don't have anything lined up? I can get by a few months without a job. Might even be nice. Might be a healthy thing to do. And I'm not seeing an explanation for this numbering system. Is there something out here, maybe? There's gotta be something. I'm opening that damn safe. But I do feel like I need a clue first. A better clue than this. Oh, those are the drawings. Right. Well, still, it doesn't help me with this. Shit. Okay. Let's make the assumption that I'm gonna be back here at some point later on. And that's gonna make sense then.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Nice backseating, guys. Give which heart, recite words, which witch's ladle sign, or is heart eligible. Alright. No. Christ. This UI. Don't really see a reason why I'm placing these here. Doesn't feel that important. Oh, I see. I was expecting numbers. I suppose that wasn't that big of a backseating in that case. So I made a bad assumption about the lock. So, never mind. So, up, down. Hourglass. Left, right. Up, down. I mean, this is the hourglass, and this is that. What is this? This one. There we go.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. You can get wrecked, trees. Yo, Bang. Thank you for the raid. How was the game with a bad camera? And hurts. All the waggle. You need more practice with the waggle. Don't think I'm getting there.
Nice talking to you, too.
I assume I didn't get anything actually useful. Yeah, just cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Sure. Profiling. Oh yeah, I could have done this. That's what I forgot to do.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
Huh.
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
This system doesn't really...
I need to check the general store for the heart.
It doesn't really track for me.
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Is this the general store?
The solution has
Yes.
to be in here.
Yeah, like I've been here. I was just unable to do this. Wow, that took like... Man, that took so much of my flashlight power.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense. Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Remember to save often. expecting combat here. Not yet, anyway. Who could have seen this coming? Okay, we have a melee attack now. That's nice. Is this not the place? Wait, what? That side? Oh. Oh! Was that hole always there?
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Saga is taking all this pretty well.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Logan? Mom, help! Logan! Where are you?
Not here, but I'm checking here.
Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Would you please help me?
What was that?
Alan?
Wait. Did I get turned around?
I see.
This is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
The Rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the Rider's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Gotcha. Defeat Nightingale. Alright. Oh, that's pretty straightforward as an objective.
He's here. Nightingale.
Hello!
Trapped here. No escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Hey, Internet. And yeah, my new PC specs are in the description. I see you.
Set to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
Still going on about the clicker, huh? Oh, that's a cool effect. Oh, dang. I was hoping for a full-on transition into the metro or whatever that was.
Nightingale hunted
Did I get him? I don't think I did. There we go. Ah! Ah!
The writer was lighting again.
Shit. Run!
Go.
Oh, hello. Nothing. Thanks. Mr. Nightingale. Oh, hi. What the fuck is happening? What happened? This is not how the story goes. I believe that's an exact quote from Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. What the hell happened?
Nightingale hunted
Go. What the hell is that? Need to get away.
Nothing? Well, this time there is something. So it is dynamic. I guess I'll run away this time, because I have no idea what happened last time. Except I can't see what's going on. All right.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
All right. Lyrics, instrumental intro. Am I liking this so far? It's all right, but I'm not yet seeing what all the hype is about. But then again, we just met Alan Wake, so...
Anders, where did you go? All of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, and we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Max sounds a bit pissed.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap.
It's like he knows the jokes about his name are now never going to end. I could really use a higher FOV. Very easy to get turned around in this. Hello.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Really? That doesn't seem secure. Oh, yes.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. Okay, that transition wasn't that smooth. Oh, it doesn't happen again. Why? What do I need a quick turn for? And it doesn't even seem to be working. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's like no, not useful with mouse and keyboard. Hi. Yeah, get lost. Oh. Oh! I wasn't expecting... Oh, Christ. What was the flashlight button again? E. I pressed E. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be an actual enemy. Alright, we have a problem. Dude! Oh, Christ. I need a higher FOV. This is on normal difficulty.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Okay, there's just a delay with the flashlight. I see. She doesn't have it ready all the time. Actually has to take it out. The combat so far seems fine. I've killed like, what, 3 enemies? No, 4? So it's a bit hard to tell. I like the fact that there's not much of it, and I like the fact that each enemy has been a threat. But I really do wish I had a higher FOV. Man, you cannot see much. And not in a good way. I don't think there were any settings for that. Yeah, nothing here. Oh, shit! Never mind. I did miss that. Oh! Oh! Let's max it out. Let's do a quick comparison on that. I'm standing at the doorway here. Alright, let's frame it nicely, like that. I set it to 50 where it was. Yeah, that's a difference. Not as big of a difference as I expected going from 50 to 100, but it's certainly a difference. Oh, it didn't have that at launch? Oof, I'm glad I waited. Huh, I apparently didn't investigate the previously flooded area. Oh, actually there was a flooded area over here. Right there. I just never went there. What do we have here?
Another one of those lunchboxes.
9 manuscript fragments, nice! I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face smiling at me, reflecting in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. I honestly wish it wasn't this, like, blatant with the objectives. Because I'm okay with missing stuff in games. That's just part of playing a game. You don't see everything every time. But when the game just tells you that, hey, you still haven't found a thing. That kind of spoils it. I don't know, but also turning it off is like... It's one of those things where I have to artificially hinder myself. I can't apparently turn it off. Like, it's on by default, and it's there in the first place, which kinda indicates that you're supposed to use it, but it doesn't feel like a thing that really benefits the game. Wow, this is a whole different area, huh? Don't think I have the key for this.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
Persona 3 DLC is coming to Game Pass. I probably don't want to play that. I played through Persona 3, and my god, that game was way too long for its own good. If I'm about to play the DLC, I think I'll play the DLC in the original, just for the sake of comparison, and I don't think I will.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Oh, you get Deadly Premonition? Yeah, the PC port is potentially unplayable. There are patches, but they might not be enough. So I wish you luck because it's a fantastic game, but keep your expectations kind of low. Yeah, like, apparently the 360 version is the best one. I have the PS3 version myself because I don't expect to be able to play it on PC. And the PS3 version is also supposedly pretty bad, but probably won't crash. Also, excuse me, need a quick break, get some water, be right back. Right. Yeah, I was trying to play Deadly Premonition with a friend. Like, some years back. And we just hit a point where it continuously crashed every single time. And that was with the fix. So, you know, not the greatest PC port. Guests, Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty, came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Laurie and Bob, these pats have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got there. Mr. Lockhart, is that a character from Alan Wake 1? May I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? That name sounds familiar, but I don't know from where. Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. 2. Hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. Don't chop down trees. Leave your trash behind. Be loud and obnoxious. Start a forest fire. Also, despite hearing a lot of bad things about it, I do still want to play Deadly Premonition 2. But before I do that, I want to replay Deadly Premonition 1.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Oh. Oh. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Huh, suppose this is not something I should be dealing with right now, because I don't have any items that I could use. I mean, honestly, Deadly Premonition looking bad, not really an issue, I think. If anything, it's part of the charm. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and the wild grey wolves. Am I gonna fight some orca soon? The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like Cascades and the Olympic Ranges, as well as dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands, and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. And here I am, killing wolves. I don't think I should be here. You know what, before I continue, I have a map. Let's take a look at that. Ah, it marks this stuff on the map. That's nice. Yeah, okay. I feel like this was the flooded area. Alright. Well, I definitely get the feeling that I don't have to do everything in here at this point. Let's go back to the flooded area. That's really the interesting part at this point.
Another locked box.
What now? 6 plus 2 and 3 plus 3. Rock tree. Are you bright enough? Oh, I don't know about that. Rock 3. Where's the second rock? I might not be bright enough. I'm not sure if the OC is here at the moment, but I know he's played a ton of Misurna Falls. I've seen some parts of it. Seven minus 2. So what? 5, 3, 8. No, I am not bright enough. How do you want me to math this out? Why are the top numbers so much dimmer? What? I am not bright enough. Why are these numbers bright though? I feel like there is a connection there. Wait, what? Am I just that stupid? Like, fuck, I'm not. Like, how did I get 3 plus 3 as 5? No, because I get this. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I cannot do math. I absolutely cannot do math. How the fuck did I pull that off? That's embarrassing. Wait, what? What did it say? Oh, right, that was increases maximum health. I thought that's something else that increases maximum health. Some exploration before leaving. I guess no. No, thank you. Well, I have checked out the flooded area. I didn't get the indication that I have completed this. But I will consider the flooded area to be checked out. You can point at many things. As you wish. Also, hang on, this area was maybe a bit more flooded before. Oh yeah. How did that not trigger the fight? Huh. You can't get me. Turn around.
there's another cult stash.
Bright light. Requires a key, it seems. Oh. Keep watching. Was there more flooded in here? It was a bit. Nothing too severe. Wait, what? Did you respawn? There's two of you even. Huh. So enemies respawn. Not sure I'm into that. That could turn out either as something that keeps the tension up, or as something that's very obnoxious. We'll find out.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Oh, no. Oh! Huh. So does that only mark as completed once I leave the area? And, like, what triggered that to complete? Was it because I explored enough? Or was it because I left the area at all? Either way, it didn't trigger the way I expected, and that's a good thing. Because I expected something far worse. We have any raccoons in here?
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE?
I don't know, I never played the DLC.
What exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Alan Wake emergency. It's a very, very specific type of emergency.
You ready to go?
I suppose I am, but before I do, let's take a look at this stuff.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away. The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
And what's the part that's Okay, well, you can't read that. Where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative. Oh! Hang on a second. I think the game spoiled a big chunk of what this is already. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Does this make sense? Excuse me while I think. Is the original piece of manuscript something that Alan wrote? And the scratched out parts and the additions are something that Mr. Scratch altered? Turning it into a horror story. But then again, the bits that are added later on, like Saga edged towards the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. Like, these bits are also kind of setting up Saga to be ready. So if they are by Scratch, then I don't know what his motive is. That's my leading theory at the moment. Turns it into Death Rally. Oh, that would be a twist. still missing one. Darn. We'll be back, I'm sure. Oh yeah, we'll be back.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
I see, so this is just a whole different thing. Another thing I was about to solve right there. Wait, what? No? Okay. What do we have? Note reminding cultists that victims are like animals. Cult psychology sounds like the thing.
Figured all this out already. So this goes here, and that goes there.
Cool. Heart was in a fridge. Alright, let's go.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you?
She?
You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now. Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember.
It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, the janitors.
I remember.
Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book.
Was that guy in control?
Okay there, my friend. You look like you've been cooped up
No,
in the
not
writer's room
Quantum
for
Break.
too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this Hero's Journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this seed ends.
All right.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Was that supposed to be like that guy from Quantum Break whose actor died? But this is a different actor. But I also I guess the actors are similar in a sense that I feel like I recognize them from something, but I don't know what from. Although I eventually figured out that the actor who died was in Oz. Yeah, that's an interesting scene right there. Now the game is...
What the hell was that interview?
Getting places.
Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Yeah, Lance Reddick, that's the name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in Quantum Break.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Oh, Neighbor of the Beast. I can't remember if Neighbor 665 is where Max Payne lived or if it's the room where people who were watching him were having a base. But very much a Max Payne reference.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
I think the signature says Sam Lake. My Interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. That's a face I recognize. Was the best part of Control right there. Hey, 146. Exit. Let's not head that way just yet. Let's head that way. Just yet.
I think I've been locked in. Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Alright, I guess I'll be heading back. Can I get there somehow? That's probably behind the other locked door. Is there anything else in here? No. Sure is dark in here though. Mr. Darling also voices Alan. Does he? It's a very different voice. Oh, 665. Neighbor of the Beast. I wasn't reading into that enough. I thought it was just a reference.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
The layout of this corridor reminded me of one specific corridor in Max Payne 1. I'm reading way too much into that. Limo. Lime Lemon.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
What do we have here?
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Lot board. Oh. Oh. So this is Alan's version of Saga's Mind Place. I see. I see.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
I didn't check the warnings though, so going back to the talk show might not be that helpful.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Now it reminds me of the Max Payne scene where Max realizes he's in a video game.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Oh man, I hope at some point Sam Lakes is gonna quote something from Max Payne directly. Like the final gunshot was the exclamation mark, whatever the quote goes. The gas from the broken pipe was feeling the flames. I couldn't get through. One of those classic quotes. I can't remember Max Payne 1 quotes as well. Sure, there was something about baseball. $565.
Hello?
Ahti? I know that's humming.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other.
Yes,
Good
yes.
to see you.
You too, my friend.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker.
Tom?
I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Is the actor's name Tom? I don't know who voices Alan.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Thank you, Ahti. Fucking love you, dude.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face.
I like his
had to
haircut.
trust the basement would get me out of here.
It's appropriately chaotic. Mob physics. Oh. Somebody spent a week on that. Is this the same bathroom layout as in Control? Now I'm reading too much into it. Specifically because one of my favorite parts about Control were the bathrooms, because I think there were like 2 different types of bathrooms in Control. And they all had similar, like, details to them. Like the same pattern of some tiny item being in a place, repeated in each of the repetitions of each bathroom. And it actually made sense in the context of the game. That, you know what, maybe there is only 2 bathrooms in Control. You just see the same bathroom in different places. And it worked in my headcanon. Nothing of interest in my own room, huh? Shortcut? Shortcut. Ah. Turn on the lights, he said. Not a light switch. And the game really wants me to have a map, which I can't actually use at this point. Oh! I can use it like this, though. Ah! Alice's photographs? What? Excuse me? Spoilers! The game has a weird tendency of giving spoilers in weird ways. Sometimes not intentional. And now I could actually read this. Part 1, late night. Waking up to a nightmare. Oh, you bastard. I believe waking up to a nightmare, that's... I don't remember what they're called in Max Payne, but it's like episode 3, chapter 1. In Max Payne 2 is called Waking Up to a Nightmare. No, it isn't. It's Waking Up to an American Dream. What is it? Ah, shit. I can't let this go. It's been too long since I played Max Payne 2, clearly. Waking Up from an American Dream. Ah, I was completely off. Is it in Max Payne 1 then? Because that sounds like a Max Payne 1 thing, or Max Payne thing in general. Although Max Payne 1 chapter names weren't that clever. It was just the American dream. I'm once again getting quotes where they aren't any. It's probably intentional. Maybe. But that thing about that I read about Scratch early on didn't seem intentional. But it could have been. Like, maybe it's supposed to give you a hint early on about what's going on. It just does it in a really weird way. Anyway. Waking up to a nightmare. I'm still gonna say that's a Max Payne reference. As a talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times and failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dora had said had felt true. Was it part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Looking for a way out. The dark presence was out there, hunting me. When it caught me, it killed me. I'd wake up here. I refused to give up. I'd start again. The talk show felt real and not real. Alex Casey was my creation, but now it seemed he had a life of his own. He mentioned a lamp shaped like an angel. I can't not see, like, tiny Max Payne things here. But it could also be that I've just played Max Payne 2 so many times that I can hear a lot of little things about it so vividly in my head. Like, I think it's like Wings of Fallen Angels. Like, if Remedy refers to an angel, I think of that. Or when they talk about mirrors, like Mirror Peak and whatever else they had mirror in it. I always think of how mirrors are more fun than television. The angel lamp. The janitor seemed to know me, but he got the name wrong. Had I written him into existence? He said I had left something in the basement, a tool to get out. Lamp in the shoebox opens up the way. Writer's journey. Got it. Well, no, but got it. Remedy talking about Rockstar taking Max Payne in a new direction. Ooh. That's a different level of meta. I like it though, because fuck Max Payne 3.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming, The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Ah! I see. Yeah. I guess I've been on a very meta mood lately with the fiction I've been consuming.
I felt another surge from the lamp.
Yes.
I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room.
Because this is quite meta,
Carved out something new from the darkness.
obviously. And I just started reading House of Leaves, which is also very meta. That was rather aggressive, Alan. Calm down, my dude.
I needed to find another way out.
Thing is there some minor difference between saying meta and saying self-aware? I feel like the two aren't exactly the same.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Alright. Now the game is getting interesting. Like as soon as Alan Wake came into Alan Wake, things started happening. Sam Lake is just whatever he wants to be at any given time. Oh, but you know what? I think that's a great stopping point. Actually, does it save? Oh, now it definitely saves when I press that. Yeah, I'm not sure how the game is as a game, but you know, I feel like the gameplay is still yet to really happen. So I've mostly just been following along, but I'm sure the investigation stuff is gonna get more, I don't know, involved, and I'm sure whatever Alan is doing right here is gonna get who the fuck knows what, but it's gonna go places, I'm sure. But for now, I say thank you for watching, have a good night, and see you later. Bye!